Okay, let's have a look at. So now the bitrate is on automatic. So it'll. Oh yeah, it's using 12K. I guess I'll leave it on that. I mean, the whole point was for me to use a lower bitrate as a test. I guess if I. Yeah, it's a 3.5 now. Oh, but 1080's a. I don't know. See, on automatic mode, um, automatic gives 1080 7.5, but Twitch can't even read that. I guess I'll leave it at that for now, and I'll figure it out later. Let me just delete all those VODs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. It must be like one of the very few streams on Twitch that has 3 resolutions. People will be like, what? Okay, there we go. Right. So, yeah, I was updating the about section. It should be all up to date now. And then I tested like a little graphic, but that's not a final. If I get that up, it's not a final thing yet. I don't really like. I can edit videos, but I'm not really a graphic designer. So it's not really my thing, to be honest. Like if you get it up. So yeah, what was a dog? Yeah, I fill this in as much. I think I've covered everything. I'm quite happy with it. And then I've got this like little test panel. I don't know if I think it's just like a test thing. I was thinking of doing like each one has like a different noble team Spartan in it, which is quite cool. Keeping the Halo theme. Obviously we're not a Halo channel, but I really like the having the Halo theme to it. But yeah, this I might update this, make it more interesting. But I think it kind of does the job. Um, yeah, so I'll keep working on that. I might even message a friend and see what I might send a friend like some examples and see what they think. Because I want them to like look decent. I don't look like too crazy, but I just want them to look decent. I mean, I guess this does the job, but it's not really. I don't mind it. Just maybe make it a little bit more interesting, I think. So we'll see. Um, yeah, I'm pretending to be a real streamer. Look, guys, this is my welcome to my channel. Um, I just want it to look good. You know, it's fair enough. Yeah, right. So I'll keep working at that. Graphic design really isn't my like for literally all ever since I've always asked other people to do it for me. I mean, I could commission someone to do it. You can pay someone like £50, or like £100, probably not for 50 quid probably for panels. And if they do a good job, I don't see why I see pay the artist, I guess. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, the Discord has been absolutely spammed. Let me delete these. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna test it in the test mode, but you can't because the test mode can only do um the one video track. It can't do all of them. Yeah, definitely. I don't really want to use like AI stuff, to be honest. As well as like uh, a lot of artists. I mean, there's actually like a massive market for artists that work on like Twitch stuff and also YouTube stuff. But obviously, there's so many people that use like AI. Obviously, if you can't afford it, I guess it makes sense to, I guess if you can't afford it, I guess using AI is probably, but it's obviously so noticeable. But if you can afford to pay someone, like I've seen like Twitch panel prices, and they tend to go for like a set of maybe like 4 or 5 panels go to between 50 and £100, and obviously that's paying their um well, it depends how long it takes them. It could be like not really a day rate, I guess, like for completion. Right, let's get into American truck. The expensive things are like banners. They can cost quite a bit. Because obviously the banners are a lot more work. Originally I was gonna stream till like 8 because I've somebody invited me to go to like a housewarming party, but I don't think I want to go because it's miles away. So I'd rather just stay at home. But I'll see. I think I'll stream till like 10, and then if I decide that I actually want to go to the housewarming thing, then I'll go. But if I don't, I have like a little bit of a cold. Not really. It sounds like I have a bit of a cold, but it's not really. I don't feel that bad. So we'll play some VLR till 10, and then I'll decide in my head if I want to go to the housewarming or not. Because I know exactly what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be like people. Everyone's gonna be by 10 o'clock. Everyone's gonna be so. Well, I won't even get there till way later. Everyone's gonna be so drunk, and I'm just gonna be there. It's hello. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I don't really. In my head, I might just. In my head, I might. I'm probably not gonna go. I'll be honest, but I might go and just say hello. Do you know what I mean? And then just go, stay there for like a couple hours and go home. Yeah, it's really cold outside. And also, I don't really want to be going out drinking again. I was out last night for a bit. I don't really want to. Too expensive drinks, I know. It's actually a banger, by the way. But we'll see. We've got plenty of time. What time is it? Well, I've wasted like 20 minutes trying to figure out multi-track, but we'll play a bit of. I want to put a bit of American truck in, and then we'll play like some VLR at like 6:30 maybe. Oh my god, Carl made 16 grand. What the hell? Come on, Carl. 16,000. I'm proud of you guys. Look at him go, except Caitlin. It's because she's so low level. Really? System Shock is kind of on my. I mean, I've got so many games I want to play, but System Shock is like a game I do want to play. Alright, let's get a job. When does the Halloween event end? It must be soon. That's been going on forever. I guess it's to allow people to have time to do their jobs, isn't it? Because you haven't done it yet, have you? You're set for a heavy haul job. Review your current truck configuration, make sure it's up to the task. Oh yeah, we fine. We have the wait, how heavy is it? Oh yes, £57,000. Oh well, I've definitely got the truck for it. But it's quite hard to. You have to do 15 jobs. It's quite a lot, and some people only do like 1 or 2 jobs at a time. Wait, why isn't it not giving me the? Oh, it's in the Kenworth. Oh, I might be hauling a truck. Yeah, it's 3 trucks. Nice. Yeah, I normally play it for like an hour or 2, or in the past, like before I go to work, I might put an hour in. Because you can fit like 2 big jobs in that time, to be fair. I don't think I can't remember the last time I had trucks as cargo as my trailer. Oh, look at this. This is actually sick. And the truck's like bend as well. Right, which way am I going? So. Oh, can you do me a favour actually? Could you look at the 720p stream and see if it looks okay? I mean, I presume it will look okay. It's using like a higher bit right now. Yeah, it's a bit funky how it turns. Oh, my wipers are still on. Get from Twitch. Okay, that's good. The whole idea was having the 2 channels was to lower my bitrate, because I do think the high bitrate is what's causing it to cut out. Because whenever it dies, it's really weird. Like my internet, like all the internet on my PC, like dies for like 20 seconds and comes back up, and it's always the same amount of time. So I think it's because I'm using such a high upload bitrate that it's just for some reason cutting out. But yeah, I'm using 11 megabits now, so it is still lower, but it's not as low as I wanted it to be. And also I've noticed that when you locally host the transcodes, you can't have Twitch Cloud transcodes as well. So whatever I'm given is what you get basically. So I can't have a 1080 and a 360. I think 1080, 720 and 360 I think is a nice middle ground, I think. Because it gives people two like high quality options and like a low quality if you just want to watch it in the background. Or save bandwidth. Yeah, like I think 160p is kind of useless. I think obviously people that have slow internet connections might use that, but I don't think people who have that slow internet connection are going to be watching Twitch. Yeah. See, because most people are using on like 5G connections now. It's probably only if you're in like you know, where there's bad service somewhere. I'm editing that project tomorrow. I'm going to try and get it done so I can move over to Linux. Because I think I want to be on Linux for The Witcher 3, I think. Because I don't want to be moving operating system during my playthrough. My truck's pulling these these trucks quite easily. I'm very excited to play The Witcher 3. Yeah, it just seems like a bit of a pain, doesn't it? To have to like move during the playthrough, because I have to reset everything back up again. I mean, obviously it's not the end of the world having to set everything back up. It's just not really the ideal situation. I've almost backed everything up off my PC as well. I've been chucking everything on Proton Drive. So when I move to Linux, I just need to log into my Proton and then I can just grab all the files. It's quite nice. Quite easy actually. And it's all end-to-end encrypted, haha. Maybe I should email Proton for an affiliate link. Yeah, I've got a hard drive as well. I'm gonna do like a local backup of like probably of the whole thing. Yeah, I'll do that as well, but I think I'll do a local backup and then store that away, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I didn't know if it was further down the road. But yeah, I'll have a local backup, but I'll do that, and then which will basically just be a copy of my OS and everything, but without the games. But I'll put that in storage. And I'll just use my cloud backup to just download any like save files or anything. Because I'll put The Witcher 3 and The Witcher 2 and 1 save files, etc. Twitch Turbo, give us money! Oh, he's crashing now. What's he doing? Oh, his truck's stuck under the road. The wheels got stuck. I actually see so many bugs in American truck with the map. It happened to me while driving the truck, and my truck bounced, and then the trailer went like 2 or 3 meters into the air. I never really saw it in Euro truck though. I think it was I only ever see it in American truck. Do they play modern OST remixes on this radio? Yeah, to be fair, they play quite a variety of different ones. I recognise this one, but I can't think what it is. Oh, what is that? I can't tell what the song is because it's the remix is changing. Oh, that's cool. I might have to have a look at that. Mario 64, yeah, that's it. I couldn't recognise it because of the remix. I was like, is this a Mario? Is this a Mario game? Yes, I do. Everyone's behind me. Caitlin's brought. Oh, Caitlin's earning a bit more money now. That's probably the highest she's made, 1,800. It's Remembrance Sunday tomorrow, so I've got to go to the cenotaph at like 11 AM. Not many young people go anymore. You have to like, everyone wears like a poppy. Like, I think I went last year. I think it's like the only person like my age there. I think a lot of people just aren't as interested. Oh, this is a banger. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get the website up so I can actually see so I can see them as I'm playing. Bum 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 bum. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, sell it to me. I think it's the song that plays in the shop, I think. And I think it's like a famous dance. I think this song appears in a couple others, but it's nothing. I've never played Twilight Princess. I actually love Zelda so much, but I just locked on the Switch, isn't it? Yeah, visually. Because when I played Breath of the Wild, it's such an insane game, honestly. And I never beat Tears of the Kingdom, but cause I was busy at uni when it came out. But it was just so incredible. But I'm not getting a Switch out just to play that. My Nintendo PC. I mean, I do own the games. Then I can just Emulate them. The Nintendo ninjas are coming after me. Yeah. I saw there was a PSX update recently, and I think it said that, oh, I can't remember what the news update was, that like all PS2 games are playable. I can't remember. Or it was something like the most optimized it's ever been, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they don't like it, do they? Nice. We just entered another state. 70 miles an hour now. Because I'm pretty sure Nintendo take down like YouTube tutorials on how to dump them. Because they don't like it, do they? No, it's not, I mean, it's just not a good look, really. If people are buying the game and giving Nintendo money and then they're dumping the game, I don't see the issue with that. Nintendo still makes money. I guess they'd argue then people aren't buying the console, I guess. But if I do own a console. Yeah, it's like the Nintendo Online, what they called it now. I guess like the built-in emulators. But I think you have to have the expensive tier to play like the newer ones, I think. And you need a Switch 2. as well. Oh yeah. Well, it's like a lot of people that bought games on the Wii U, and obviously they weren't on the Switch's eShop, and then they added the subscription version of them. Yeah, it's a shame because I actually really like Nintendo. But I think from a business perspective, I don't think they're that good. Because they do make fun games. Like they have a lot of games that are just like really fun, you know. And the Switch 2 is like a nice console. It's just a shame that there's a lot of decisions higher up that I don't think really make sense. And it's so expensive now to play on the Switch. Like, what are they expecting? Like only middle class families to buy Switches for their children? Because at Christmas is coming up. People are gonna get Switch 2 because this is the first Christmas for the Switch 2. And what, they're probably only going to be able to buy like one game for them. Yeah, I guess like if you can't afford it, just buy a Switch 1. The games are still like expensive, that's the problem. It's the same with all like consoles now. It's like you can't, like when I was younger, like consoles obviously games were cheaper. The PS3 wasn't cheap, but I had an Xbox 360, like perfect. I had a Wii. I'd go to like pre-owned game shops and spend like a tenner on a game. So cheap. Like I think console gaming was so much better back in the day compared to now. Nice, we can pass the way station. Like you buy a PS5 now and you're just kind of accepting that you're going to be spending £60 to £70 on new games. Yeah, it's crazy. I think I am going to sell my PS5, I just don't use it. I have no need to turn it on. And I think I get like 250 quid for it. It's not bad. That basically covers the cost of what I spent on the graphics card almost. There's a friend that might want to buy it off me, so I might hold on to it for a bit until he wants to buy it. Well, I think they're going up in price, aren't they? I swear in the US, the PS5 and Xbox went up in price. But that might be due to the tariffs, maybe. Yeah, it never used to be like that. So weird. There's actually no reason to own an Xbox at all. At least with the PS5, I guess there's exclusives. Or some exclusives, but I don't actually know why you'd buy an Xbox. Yeah. It's the same like the Switch and the PlayStation. Like they have, at least they have some games that give you a reason to buy those consoles, but there's actually no reason to own an Xbox unless you literally want Game Pass. And even Halo's coming to PlayStation though. Halo's no longer an Xbox game. Which is crazy to actually say, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, it's too expensive. I remember when Game Pass first came out, and I quite liked it because it was like £8 a month or £7, and it allowed me to like try games I wouldn't normally play. That's how I use Game Pass. If there was a game I wouldn't probably buy and it was on Game Pass, I'd try it on Game Pass, and it cost me like £8 a month, and it was quite nice. And they introduced Game Pass for PC. And sometimes like I'd play a game on Game Pass and then I go, oh shit, I quite like this. Then I go on Steam and buy it. Starfield was the nail in the coffin for me. And that was the last game I played on the Xbox. And I sold it. I saw a really cool Star Wars mod for Starfield, and it adds like Star Wars missions and Star Wars locations to visit. That looked really cool. So I don't know, after Starfield, I don't know if I'd even trust it. It'd definitely be better. Wait, why? I can't remember, to be fair, this was a while ago. Oh, I see what you mean. But when it was oh yes, I remember now because they announced it was an exclusive, didn't they? Yeah, I remember now. When it was first like revealed, I was like, oh, this looks quite cool. So obviously they hadn't done that before. Like we had Fallout, we had Elder Scrolls, and then they announced like one set in the future, and it sounded really cool. It's just I don't think they really hit the mark with it, did they? Oh yeah, I think I remember reading about that. It was crap. I just find that so well done, Bethesda. It's actually it was actually shit. Bethesda thought they were making like the best game ever made. Yeah, they hadn't actually made anything really new, did they? The new season, yeah. Speaking of Fallout, the new season comes out soon of the TV show. The first season was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. So I am quite excited to watch the second season. I think it comes out around Christmas time as well. So that'll be quite fun. Something to watch while I'm back at home. And the new season's set in New Vegas as well. I just hope it doesn't. A Last of Us season 2 doesn't happen. Because The Last of Us season 2 is actually like. I saw clips of it and I was like, I'm not watching that. They should have changed actress. it just like so the first season of The Last of Us was actually really good, and I think what's her name, Bella, I can't remember her name. I think she played Ellie really well, and you know she kind of looked like Ellie, kind of in like season 1. Then in season 2, the problem is she looks like Ellie from season 1 and she acts like Ellie from season 1. And like when you've played the games, that's not how, you know, and she just can't play an older Ellie, and I think it just really ruined this. They really ruined the show. Then minus AD. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, add. Wait, what was the last thing you heard me say? I'll restart what I was saying. Oh yeah, so in season 1, she looked like Ellie, right? And she acted like a young Ellie. And I think she played the role really well, I think. And you know, Joel's really good. I think like season 1 was, you know, a good TV show, and then season 2 comes out. I think her name is Bella Ramsey. Might be. She just couldn't do the role. Like an older Ellie was a lot more, because at this point, you know, she's in the game, she'd been through quite a lot of like shit, and you know, she saw a lot, and Bella Ramsey tries to play that in season 2 and just can't do it, and she comes across as like comedic in season 2. The amount of memes I saw was like, I couldn't believe it. And she had to go off social media because of how bad it was, because she said that she kept seeing memes of herself all over the internet. So I think like I just think they should have casted someone else, someone that would play like an older Ellie. So yeah, I mean, I hope when season 2 of Fallout comes out, they just keep up the quality. No, I mean that no, they didn't. Like if you search for it, like Last of Us season 2, you probably see what I mean. She looks like season 1. She looks like younger Ellie. And then it's hilarious because in the Last of Us Part 2, there's you go backwards in time to moments with Joel, and people who were watching the show couldn't differentiate with the time skip until Joel appeared, because obviously Joel dying, that's how when Joel would appear they realised it was like a flashback, but they couldn't tell because Bella Ramsey looked like the same as she did in season 1. And she looks the same in season 1 and 2. So I think they just accidentally ruined it. Yeah, it's a shame. I think that was one of the main things that ruined it. There's some really cool scenes in the show that were in the show. Also, I can't remember the woman. Like, there's There's another female character that was introduced. She's the one that kills Joel. Doesn't look like anything like character from the game. Oh yeah, that's common knowledge on the internet at this point. I think they're doing the third season of it now, of The Last of Us. Because it doesn't even, the season 2 doesn't even, I don't know if it, I don't even think it's halfway into the game. From no I think I'm so like, I don't like spoilers for like, you know, games I'm playing, like like story games or whatever. But then I will very happily spoil things. Something not even realizing. It's like I'm two-faced. Don't spoil, please. But this happens at the end of this game. Yeah. No rules for me. That's what I should be called now. No rules, Rory. Because I seem to be breaking all the rules on Twitch at the moment. Where should I place it? Oh crap, that's not gonna fit. We're a bit crazy. Oh no, crash into the car. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna park this. This is gonna be quite hard to put into place. It's fine, I'll park it there. I don't normally get fired, I don't know what's going on. It's always silly things as well, like I've rammed a car off the road, I've gone on the wrong lane and got a red light. Smashed the trailer into something. Oh, I forgot my headlights. Well, let's sleep first, because I think fatigue's quite high. Sleepy time. It's raining again, yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's see what jobs are on. But we probably have enough time for one more big one, I think. And what have we got though? Hmm. Maybe this frozen vegetables, maybe. Yeah, I think maybe the frozen vegetables. Let's do that. There's a Kenworth Trucks one, but it's not that far. No, but I'll put on like 80%. So it depends on what time of year. Like if it's in the summer, it's like the only time it doesn't really rain that well. No, it still rains, just not that much. It's been raining for like 2 weeks in London. I do quite like it though. Get your umbrella up, listen to the rain, hit off the umbrella. Got your nice warm coat on. It's summer. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I'll put it on like 60%, 70%. Yeah, so there's one that adds snow. Maybe when we're closer to December or Christmas, we might put a snow mod on. Frosty winter. I'll have to have a look. The snow physics, that's cool. It's oh, for the special map, yeah. I'll have to like turn it off and on when I'm going on the special map. Sliding everywhere. Maybe you should keep it on for the challenge. Or just get some petrol on the way, I think. Oh, a train. We got a Metal Gear Solid 4 song coming up next. It'd be cool to get like a little cool on stream widget. Shows the So I could do it quite easily actually. Actually, I can do it now. Like if I got one sec, go here. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. If I do this, not that. Oh no, I've done the wrong one, you idiot. Where's that gone? Oh, there it is. Promise I know what I'm doing. There's quite a few, there's quite a few, because obviously, I've always used the same things on OBS. There's quite a few different tools that were added that I haven't actually looked at yet. I probably should have a look at. But put that on. And then, whoop, whoop. I'll just do what's on now. And then, whoop, whoop. Put it in the top right. A little bit smaller. Perfect. You know, knowledge of OBS can actually get you a job in live broadcasting, because they look for people that have used OBS to then teach them like the more advanced software. And some companies actually use OBS and just do like multicam through OBS, because you can actually use it for like professional like TV work. What sort of lighting then? Yeah, this level of rain is probably quite accurate, considering that we're going between different states all the time. So the weather's going to be quite different in all the states. With a banner on it, that's one. Grab! 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 Oh! We're alive. Oh crap. Oh, we're not. Oh, we're actually. I just rammed into a fire engine. What am I doing? This is shocking performance. Okay, let's hope the truck doesn't break down. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, don't... Oh, it's in the red. Yeah, don't look at your phone or try and change OBS settings while you're driving. I paused the game on a turn, and then when I unpaused the game, I didn't have chance to turn. I got 25% damage, I think. 27. The cargo's not damaged though, that's good. That's what matters. It was crashing into that fire. I kept turning, but I thought the fire brigade was going to drive past, but it slowed down. I wonder if there's a service station. No, there's a petrol station though. Yeah, we need to, and we got, whoa! The lightning's bad. It'll cost us a little bit. We should be able to buy a new truck after this job. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, I just need to go and get some fuel. Oh yeah, and well, in the game and in real life, it looked really cool in the game. Is that meant to be the Mystery Mobile? The Scooby-Doo car? It looks like it, doesn't it? The mystery machine. Oh no. Yeah, you can hear the gearbox playing up. The rain stopped now. I like that in America it gives you like speed, recommended speeds when you're turning the corners. Like it says 50 miles an hour there. So you know like what speed to be at when you turn the corner. Oh, there's a service station. I might quickly get the truck repaired. After that absolute catastrophe. I might clip that afterwards. Nice. How much is this gonna cost me? $408, nice. What song's is Zelda? Oh, it's A Link Between Worlds. I think that was a 3DS game, I think. I haven't heard of that game. Seiken Denetsu 3. I have to do like a no fine challenge stream and see if I can do it without getting a fine. finish this job. I think we'll play VLR then. Don't know how I got away with that. I was above the speed limit and the police car drove past. A train and hit that truck. Caitlin made $300. That's so bad. She's not making any money. Oh, income 13,000, Carl. Nice. Some of them are actually making decent money now. I think Caitlin just needs to level up a bit more, and then she'll be bringing in the money. I think this route unintentionally takes a lot longer than it should do, but I think it's because you have to keep slowing down all the time. Oh. Oh, fire engine. The fire engine deals a lot of damage. When I hit it last time, like I only tapped it, it did like 15% damage. Lucas brought in 8,800. Oh, I'm actually really bad at this game. I just rear-ended him. Do. This is a nice area. I think I said this last time I was here. Second. Trials of Mana. Oh. Yeah, I know Trials of Mana. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't recognize the name. There's fireworks going off outside. It's not bonfire night anymore. Yeah, that would make sense. Do, 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 do. Full screen. Right, not much left of this job. Should be quicker now on the highway. Well, normally the stream cuts out around the 4-hour mark, so we're gonna have to see if it cuts out again today. It might still do it because the bitrate's only like a tiny bit low, but we'll see. Yeah, I thought it was. Um, on a wall. I actually remember the TV adverts back in the day when it came out. It's cool, Hilda. That's cool. Yeah, I remember when I was like quite young. I remember seeing them. There's a lot of like adverts on the TV for that game. The billboard adverts are quite cool. That one just said, "Time to say goodbye to your old pal." Real ads for trucking companies. Like as in... Do you mean VTC companies or do you mean like Scania or like logistics companies? Oh. I mean, I don't know. I mean, doesn't seem like a bad idea. Depends if they're actually updated though. I don't know if it's actually really needed though, to be fair, because most people use mods anyway. Oh, is it? I guess I've never actually probably took notice of them. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Well, so there are companies that use Eurotruck to advertise hiring drivers. Yeah, they must be, yeah. They must have to update them fairly regularly though. mean, I think if it was, like imagine if SCS opened it up to anyone can advertise in the game, then I think that would be a bit different. Like imagine if you see like Dorito adverts or like Coca-Cola adverts or Twitch Turbo adverts. I think that would be more of an issue, I think. But if it's just like trucking companies looking for hot drivers, doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, at least you can turn them off as well. Yeah, that's true. So I mean, I'm not really a fan of like in-game advertising. That's why I mentioned. That's why I say like if it having just random companies advertising the game, that'd be quite a big issue, I think. But I think SCS obviously have like, oh, we're only allowing these type of businesses to advertise. And I actually never noticed, to be fair. I might have thought they were like fake. Yeah, wasn't it Street Fighter or Tekken? They wanted to put like adverts on the stages. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I'm against that. I don't think that's very good. Guess it's a way for SCS to make a bit more money. They don't seem like doesn't sound like they're too. They're too bad. Nice. Level 18. What have I got? Upgrade wise. We have a new steering wheel. A new engine? King of the Hill. That wasn't there before. I thought we unlocked all the engines. And a new transition. Or maybe that's for a different truck. It's a Caterpillar engine. Right, let's buy a new. We'll play VLR in a sec. Let's play a new. Buy a new truck. Right, what have we got? Got international load stuff, 88 grand, 6%. A Volvo for 104. I might go with the international loan stock, to be fair. 88's not bad. It's got a bit of mileage on it, but it's not too bad. 6% maintenance. Yeah, let's go with that. Nice. Right, we've we filled out the garage now. Just need to buy a driver. Hire a driver. Veronica? Oh, she's got quite a lot of... Oh yeah, let's go with Veronica. It's got a good starting point as well. Got 2 female workers in my company now. There we go. Let's have a look. Revenue $651,000. Average daily profit $45,000. I mean, most of that's me making money, but I think they're like 20-30% of the money. So we paid 295 grand in driver pay, 16 grand fuel for drivers, truck maintenance minus 20 grand. Yeah, I think some of them are trying to fix the trucks, aren't they? Profit 318,000, average daily 45. It's not bad at all, is it? And now because this garage is maxed out, so these drivers now can just keep leveling up and getting better and earn more money. We could buy trailers for them, but I think this is the thing I don't really fully understand. Like, do they make more or less money if I give them trailers? Because I don't know if it's even worth it. Like, if I bought a trailer for myself, I don't even know if it's going to be worth it. This is what I don't really get. And then you're only limited to that type of delivery as well. And the logger one's cool. Wooden lowboy. Yeah, we'll see. Right, cool. Let's play some VLR. Let me just close this. We're on week 4 now. That's pretty good. Right. Noise. Let me turn that off. Cool. Right, I'm just gonna I'll get some water, and then we'll be back, and we can start VLR. It's actually been just under 2 weeks, I think, since we last played it. I can't remember. It was a while ago. Actually, when was the last time I played it? It was before Halloween, wasn't it? It was like the 24th or the 25th or something. 26th, maybe. Yeah. Right, cool. I'll be back. Give me a sec. I'm back. Right, let's get on this. I haven't forgotten what's happened, which is good because it has been quite a bit. Just need to change the category. There's loads of fireworks tonight, but I don't. Bonfire night was on Wednesday. Oh, maybe it's because it's the weekend. Oh, nice. One sec. Just change this. There we go. Electric.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Nice. Right, let's did we finish we weren't halfway through a route last time, was we?
Well, last time you stopped after the second AB game, following partner pairing with Clover and Quark in the what is it uh, um, uh, the room with the pods.
I think let me get up.
And the AB game was you and Clover against Quark, and you chose to ally.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think well I remember it was like a quarter of like was it like halfway through the game or something?
I mean, yeah, like halfway through the flow chart.
Yeah, let's have a let me refresh. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, that's right, we went this way. Yeah. Yeah, and we still have these locked paths as well. Cool.
Yeah, like you'll have to like eventually like you have to look at them, like check them uh because eventually like you will unlock those locks and you will be able to continue those paths.
Yeah, I think as soon as we unlock them, I think I'll go down. We'll go down those paths. I think.
Results will
Like
be
there will be
displayed
times where
in the
you like because
warehouse.
of how sometimes depending how you play you may actually like not even realize that you come through a lock uh because the because you already had the prerequisite to unlock it.
Right. Well, I remember one's the what is the username and password for that system.
Yeah, like that's a different type of lock. It's not marked on your flowchart as a lock
Hmm.
because it depends on you, like you as in the real life you knowing the password and being able to enter it.
Didn't I? I wrote up some passwords down, didn't I?
I mean, you got the password for the number zero bomb, and that's it. That's 999.
Yeah, so the wrong one. Um. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma? No?
I'm not too bothered about my choices because I know I can kind of go back and change them. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like in this game and in 99, it's not it's less about like what
Results
choices
from round
you
2
like
of
what you
the
choose and
Ambidex
like
game
in
will
what order
now
you choose
be
them.
Mm.
displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ooh. Nice.
Well, I mean, Quirk is unconscious,
Points
so
Yeah, you
have been
can't.
assigned
It's automatic, isn't
or
it?
subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose ally, huh?
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
it's a bit of a betrayal doing that.
well, the option is called betray.
Oh yeah, it's just a bad betrayal.
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position. If we had, then he'd...
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
you can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand.
You know
That'd
he'd
leave
go
us
as well.
twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
The ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
going solo this time.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Have we been down the white doors yet? I can't remember if we did or not.
Yeah, you've been in the security.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I mean, there are only like three. There are only 3 doors.
Mm.
So and each time there's only one combination. So basically there's only 3 escape rooms beyond the white doors. So it makes sense you only been through them once.
Yeah, for security room.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
No one's died on this route yet either, have they?
I'm worried
Except
about Quark's condition.
the lady at the start.
Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelivir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma? Okay. We should split up and search.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open? You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
Where
You
was
must also remember to bring Quark with you.
Where's Tenmyoji?
I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without
Right.
Quark's bracelet,
This
Sigma
was-
and
this was also,
Tenmyoji
like,
will
the
be
insurance
unable
that
to
he would
open the
close
secondary door.
Right.
Yeah, I
Good.
couldn't
Looks
remember
like
if
we
he
got all
stayed
that
with him or
straightened
not.
out. Let's go. No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber's downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room. Yeah.
Good idea.
Well, wouldn't she know because she technically has been here before? Or she remembers being here before?
What do you mean?
Like in the different routes?
Well, I mean, no. Like, I mean, who? Who are you talking about? Who
Seems like it.
F5.
I mean, she might remember, but that's like, but she.
Well,
but,
this is
like,
just what
there's no
Alice
reason to
told me,
lie
but-
about talking to Alice.
Mm.
Also, like remember how she mentioned to Sigma that she might not remember the password. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's basically like it's basically that basically like implies that she doesn't have the ability to remember events between jumps as well as Sigma does.
Right. Okay. Let's see.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on. Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely. Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight. Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door. Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Okay.
What's that on the floor? It's like paper or something. I wonder what the date on the newspaper is with the Radical 6 news.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as bioweapon.
Is she gonna tell us? Probably not. Or maybe she is.
fine. I think I can trust you.
Oh?
Just don't tell Alice, okay? Promise?
You can actually hear the fireworks.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. There's loads of them. Agents of the SOIS. Department of Defense. They must have joined this after 999 then. I wonder if like Junpei and them like are all part of it as well. Oh yeah. Oh no way. I still wonder why Alice is so similar to that mummy that kept getting mentioned though. Do they hide them? Hide bodyguards? Hey, what was his name? Was it Snake?
Well, his code name was Snake, but his
Yeah.
real name is Light. I actually don't know where it's revealed, because like I'm pretty sure the only place I actually saw it is on the wiki.
Yeah, I don't think it was revealed in 999. Wonder where he is now. I thought that was the Guinness logo at first. Million. Or maybe it's people from the second Onward game were there. Oh, the first Onward game.
Yeah, remember, because like those were kids who were kidnapped, like 18 kids who took part
Yeah.
in the two other games of the gigantic and Golden Cube.
That's scary. Well, that must be that Radical 6 then. Espers. Bit of a recap.
Oh yeah, because like the morphogenetic field hasn't really been explained.
Not in this game.
VLR at this point.
What? How old would they be now? Like, close to 18? Money came in. Probably like millions. So that's a hard decision to make. Junpei's not, he's gone then.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I just said so Junpei's, he's not here then. He's trying to find Akane. I wonder how much stronger their Perra's got then. So is this so this is their headquarters then? Oh. Oh, I guess not.
I mean, they explained that before that they got captured on the 22nd.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so close to getting to the headquarters.
What are they? Yeah, I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but... Yeah. If there was another Esper here, it could make me stronger, but that's just wishful thinking. Wait. Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
So there's potentially someone else here then, with the similar pose.
Yeah. Well, I can't tell you that. Well, Alice would be mad at me. But... Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble. No. All we know is soon. Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already. Wouldn't that make the most sense?
Well, I guess the virus is already here.
How about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
So that'd be quite a quick pandemic.
Maybe they're lying. Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too. Right? For lying? How would I know? I heard it was something about purifying the unclean? Oh! Unclean. 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 Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. Een. Een. Een! Neostigmine! Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff. Yeah! Exactly! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered. My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine. How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me? Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First is the silver rail, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So that could potentially be a cure to that.
Yes! Oh my god! How many times are you going to make me say it? Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough.
Yeah. The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
Really interested to see what's going to happen then, because if we know that now, it means that, well, you can try and get everyone out even if someone doesn't have the number 9 number. Has she seen a ghost?
Well, remember what happened to Sigma in the security room?
Oh yeah, he passed out, didn't he?
I mean, not exactly like that too, but before that, he like everything seemed to be happening in fast forward.
Oh yeah, yeah. We don't really know what caused that either. It's a bit creepy actually. Oh, I wonder if they're still here. Like Quark and that. And Temioji's not here. Okay, at least Quark's there. Whoa, that poster. Okay, at least they're not dead. This is where they died last time. They could be checking for more of that chemical. Oh no. It's happening to us though. It hasn't really been explained what is going on. What's that sound? Oh. Oh no. What the hell? What? What? Wait, who isn't dead? Okay, isn't. This is crazy. Everyone's gone. Wait, how did Fi get here? Didn't we just leave her? Surely we would have.
Yeah. Well, you left her, but then you went around basically every other room, so
Oh yeah.
there was a possibility for you to miss each other.
Yeah,
it's a good thing I use push to talk, because like I was giggling so much when you said, at least nobody's dead. At least they haven't died yet.
Everyone's dead, except well, Quark's in the pod, and then K. Yeah, it's just K, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is crazy. This scene is insane.
Yeah, like this scene is actually like, you know, something that's far more extreme than anything in 999.
Yeah. There's the scalpel. What if it surely wasn't K? I don't know why he would even do this. They must have been... Their bodies must have been dragged in here, because it wouldn't have been that easy to just kill all of them at the same time. Wait, what? Wait, what's he doing? Idiot. No, he's not. He's actually gonna kill himself. What? I wasn't expecting that. I guess when you see everyone dead, you kind of just like... It's a bit traumatizing, I guess. Imagine if that was the first route you went down.
Well, actually, this is actually the first ending that's recommended.
Wait, why? Because of the reveal about Alice and Clover.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's kind of how the first ending that's recommended in 999 is the submarine ending.
Hmm.
Because like that's also an ending where everyone dies. Like I would actually say that it's probably best not to get the Dio ending early on, because like you did, because when you get the Dio ending, like it immediately like reveals that that he's not who he claims to be, and it kind of like makes a lot of scenes with the scenes with him in the other routes kind of like that he's lying, like you're not just assuming that he's lying or thinking that he's lying, but like you actually know because like you've seen the ending, you've heard him explain who he is.
Oh, that's called the Clover one as well.
Yeah, so this is your second proper ending.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, let's go back to this one then, I think.
Well, actually, yeah, and also like notice that you actually have another option now that you didn't have before, to the left.
Oh, this one.
Notice the question mark. Yeah, that's the lock. That's the number one lock, which is now unlocked, so you can continue from this path.
Wait, why was that unlocked then? What did we need for that?
Well, remember, like you were in a situation where Phi and K couldn't go through the secondary door because Dio's bracelet was destroyed.
Oh
which
yeah.
means that they would be penalized.
So what has allowed this to be opened?
Well, I mean, like you'll see,
Okay.
but I think it's better first to do the bad ending of the Clover route. No, just to close that one up.
Wait, that was classed as a good ending?
Yeah, I mean, not a good ending, but like the proper ending, like
Yeah.
because bad ends are like not the proper endings.
Okay, we'll do that.
So here you can skip a bunch of stuff. I think new content starts after the results get revealed.
Okay. My window's open and all the smell from the fireworks is coming. Unless, or I'm on fire. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I always lock my window when there are
What did you choose, Sigma?
Yeah, it must be quite close because like, you can literally smell it.
No. That's as good as saying you chose betray.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh, we have 9 now. So we can leave.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
I...
What maybe of you? They don't know about that cure yet either.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
Sigma.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one. Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Give it up. Charge!
It's too late anyway. Why are they gonna kill me? Run. Well, they're all gonna die anyway, so...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Oh, we're not getting in there.
I know. Go,
I know.
Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
Will she make it?
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
Oh. Just chucked her in.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I wonder what would happen. Maybe she would find help and get everyone out. Depends how long it would take her. Nice. I'm going to get some more water quickly, and then we'll go down the unlocked route. One sec.
Yeah.
I'm back. I actually closed my window. My room smells like a bonfire. Cool, let's go down this one. Oh yeah, we can skip a bit.
First is an anesthetic
Oh
called
yeah, we saw
supranolone. The other
the
is a
previous
muscle
ending.
relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Oh no, it's got an achievement for that.
The antidote.
Sigma, where are you going?
Oh, so knowing about the antidote has unlocked this route. Is it though? Yes.
One minute remains until chromatic doors close. Three, two, one. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
Oh wait. Oh, we didn't. Oh, he can save himself though. He's gonna have to use it on himself, isn't he? It's probably quite a quiet death. Because it puts you to sleep, doesn't it? Oh, he's not going to be able to do it to himself. Oh. Who's gonna use it on? These are the type of scenes I wish like animated because it'd be quite cool to see this.
Well, I mean, like remember that storage was still limited on the 3DS cartridge.
Yeah.
Sigma.
And like
What the hell
like as you've
did
seen with the other animated scenes, like they were all pre-rendered, so they would take up a bunch of space.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Why did you pick me? Then why didn't you inject yourself? You're the biggest idiot on the planet. No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna.
You that key though, don't you?
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Yes.
Oh, he took the key.
No. It was empty when I found it.
No, the key was in there.
Yeah, so basically, like Kay, when Kay, like, quote unquote, he was tired, he was sleeping. He actually just left he exited his suit, left it on the couch.
That's so funny.
So you thought he was sleeping, and then went to kill Dio.
That's so funny.
And like he was also the source of the noise that you and Fi heard. Was it Fi? I think it was Fi.
What, of him getting out of the suit?
No. Like later, like when Sigma and Fi like heard a noise from like the direction of the lift.
Oh, I got you.
Of the elevator, and yeah, like so yeah, like basically that's all that was okay.
It's crazy. Wasn't even there. We still haven't seen his face. He was just running around. Oh yeah.
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't.
He killed that old woman, didn't he?
The old woman.
Oh, maybe that's.
She was like mother to me.
Oh, that's the woman that, from his story.
How to see meaning in my life. Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's her.
She was the woman who came here when I was 18. Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention.
Don't die.
Cannot forget.
Get your notepad ready.
Cool.
You see a lion with two heads devouring the sun. Remember these letters. Milkevoli.
I'll put like lion. Sun.
Well, it's two-headed lion.
Two lion.
This will open the second gate.
What is it? Wait, what? Well, so Kay's potentially a clone of myself. Oh my god.
That's the third proper ending.
So we know seeing Kay's face, which is it looks like Sigma, which is quite interesting. I wonder how that's connected.
I mean, there are other revelations here as well, such as for example, how Kay revealed that the old woman was the same person in his story, and also that this place is the same place that he grew up in.
When he told that story before, I was kind of thinking in my head. I was like, I wonder if that woman is the same one, and I guess that confirms it.
I mean, you could kind of see it because like they blurred the image, but it was very clearly like the old woman, like should be the first person that would come to your mind when you saw that blurred image.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, I didn't 100% know. When you did mention the facility before, again I was kind of like, oh, I wonder if in my head I was like, I wonder if this is the same place. But obviously you couldn't prove it yet. But that's all connected now. Damn. More questions.
Yeah. So now like you have two choices. You can either go to the center. Yeah,
Go down this route.
To the first honorary game, and then choose ally. In which case, you'll have a choice of two doors, or you can go back to the very first choice and go through the cyan door.
Oh, this one on the left. Oh yeah, because we have the
No. I'm talking about the very first choice, like at the top.
Oh yeah, because we still need the passcode, don't we, for that? Oh, the two-headed lion. Oh no, so we have
but you only have half.
Yeah, we need the
Because
username.
remember, that's username and password.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get the username then. Cool. Well, that's the only loose end we have at the moment. Everything else because we've gone down that route. Cool. Yeah, let's go down this route then, I think. And then we can finish off all this section.
Yeah, so you need to choose ally in the AB game.
Cool.
But you can skip because like the beginning here is the same as before.
So you chose ally, huh? Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted. See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up? Siggy!
Can I skip this?
What are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Some of this is going to be repeated, but there's also going to be
some new bits
dialogue because of your choice.
Fine.
But yeah, like last time Temioji chose ally.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready
I think you can skip that.
Let me try. No. I mean, I can spam click a few bits.
Yeah, I mean sometimes there are some cases in this game where there is repeated dialogue
If
that
everybody
not,
would please direct their
it's not
eyes to
properly
this
like
monitor.
marked as repeated in the game.
I'm just taking my jumper off. I need to take my headphones off. No, I'm too warm, but I can't have that window open, otherwise I'm just gonna smell of fire. No middle ground.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma. Phi. Sorry.
No.
Wait, last time? What are you talking about?
Last time.
Right. Look, I'm sorry. I swear.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose Ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh?
I've seen Quark so little, it's really weird seeing him.
You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button! I'm telling the truth! I promise!
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
It's weird because we know what Kay looks like now.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's a round one, then there's likely a round two.
Oh yeah, you can skip this.
Besides,
Oh, yeah. Whoa! That's 20 minutes saved.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fido. Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
Oh, yeah, this is skippable
why.
again. The only reason it went out of skip mode is because different people have one BP.
Correct!
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Yeah, this is again skippable. Yeah, like this is kind of like like a criticism of the game is that basically like all of this explanation of the of the bracelets and stuff, like all of that is repeated 6 times, or rather like no, not 6 times, 9 times.
I think there should be like an actual skip button, and it's like
Actually, no, it's actually 6 times because there are 3 doors after each vote, but you only get like two votes.
Yeah, I think like when you're able to skip like quite a large period of time, there should be like a skip button or something, so it's easier to skip through like all the different bits.
Yeah, I mean what they should have is they should have like an automatic skip. So basically you can it skips until it reaches new text, then plays that text with auto mode.
And then it skips again.
And then engages skip mode immediately once it gets to another like repeated dialogue. And this is most of this also is going to be skippable because like the conversations in the 3 locations only change
slightly
depending on which door you went through the first time.
I see.
So because this time you went through the yellow door, their conversations are going to be the same as if you voted betray during the AB game.
I think I'll go crew quarters first.
Like the Temioji conversation is going to be different, of course, because this time he betrayed you instead of you betraying him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this entire explanation about like the non-nary game, the first non-nary game, etc., like all of that is entirely
Sigma.
repeated.
Yeah, this bit will be different.
What do you want? Oh, I thought maybe you were here to kill me. Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Fire down to 1 BP. Maybe. On this side of the divider, yeah. Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
But yeah, I think this is now skippable.
Yeah, forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Yeah, and this is skippable again. Oh, yeah, this is new.
Huh? What? Is something happening?
Is this where he starts to feel ill? Yeah.
Like this is actually similar to what you've seen with Fi in the Clover ending.
Oh yeah.
You were
Like her
just
being
talking
really
so
like
fast. I couldn't
not
really
there, shall we say.
understand. My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really
But
make
yeah,
out
he also
what you were
talks about
saying.
it being talking fast.
I'm fine now, though.
So there's 3 people that's happened to now. Me, Fi, and Quark.
Yeah.
Whatever it was seems to be gone. I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
I wonder if Kay really did lose his memory as well.
Oh yeah, right.
Or maybe, I don't
Quark,
know.
get over here.
yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine. Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh? I see.
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
Yeah, so this will now be skippable entirely.
Oh yeah, because of the lounge.
Yeah, but actually, I think I think I missed this somehow, or at least I didn't remember that actually Quark had that episode like here, and because if you remember, like when you uh, were in the
Sigma.
when you went into the infirmary after betraying Temyoji,
Yeah.
like Quark basically like lost consciousness on the other side of the divider.
Oh yeah.
I
So
think I entirely missed this scene when I was doing my recent playthrough because because that scene with Quark only happens if you go to the infirmary as either your first or second destination.
so you basically see both sides of the episode, because you become unconscious at one point, and then also you feel like really slow on the other part. So I guess you see like both bits of it, I guess, in different routes.
Yeah, I completely missed this conversation because I'm pretty sure like when I did this branch of the flowchart, I'm pretty sure I went to the infirmary last, or basically I went to the infirmary. I somehow must have gone to the infirmary in such a way that, or maybe this was, oh wait, I know, because this it's actually not related to the vote at all. It's actually related to the fact that you went to the infirmary as your second location, not your last. Because if you went into the infirmary as your last location, then the Quark would be unconscious and he would run to get Luna. But because you went to the infirmary as your second location, Quark hasn't lost consciousness yet. Like
I see.
yeah, because like, at
Depends
the
on
end
which
of
one
this
you pick.
conversation, Tenmyoji will barge in looking for Luna.
I see.
Yeah, but I must have missed that somehow. Like, I must have just not gone to the.
You must not have gone that
infirmary.
route. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just
Yeah,
doesn't
so this
add
is
up.
Google again because because Sigma remembered the episode with Quark.
Oh yeah.
After being informed about the newspaper article. Oh yeah, and now Tenmyoji will appear.
Luna! Where's Luna?
I'm right here.
Thank God. You're a doctor, right?
Yes. Well, sort of, I mean.
You have to come with me. Quark, something's wrong with him.
Hey, calm down. Just tell us what happened to him.
He just collapsed. Just hurry. We have to go to the infirmary. Please. He needs your help. You have to save Quark.
And this is skippable again because this is just going to be explaining what his condition. Oh yeah, and the entire. No, I've got to leave this body. I mean, I guess you could say that, they did escape in the K ending, right? Or the rather in the Clover ending, right? They escaped their bodies, all right.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they escaped in not the correct way. So what really happened there? Or was that a spoiler? Did they kill themselves or?
That would be a bit of a spoiler.
Yeah.
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me? Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
Yeah, we've hit the 4-hour mark for the stream, so we need to see if it dies again. Because it always does it around the 4-hour mark sometimes.
Yeah, like it was a bit delayed though, because you kept doing those tests with the bitrate and the channels.
Oh yeah, it might be a bit after.
Like, let me check when was the last message in the live panel. So yeah, it was exactly 4 hours ago, 17:50 my time.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the only thing I changed this time was the bitrate, because obviously I was aiming for like a much lower bitrate, but now it's at like 11 megabits. So we'll see if that makes a difference. We'll see.
Who do you want to go with?
Actually, because
Anyone
I
other
don't
than
remember
10
if this
Myoji is
started
fine.
happening when you started, when you did that little bit of double streaming to.
I think to my memory, it started happening then. So something, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, because that'll make sense, because that obviously increased the bit rate,
Yeah.
the bandwidth required for the stream, because like you were streaming 1080p twice.
It could be a case that maybe I can't use like a high bit rate for a long period of time, but that's still a bit weird.
Yeah, but like then there was the Halloween streams, and during those, like I think there was at least one stream at that point where there were all three of those streams were basically you basically didn't double stream because you forgot, and that was also
it's still
before we upgraded, so you were only streaming one 1080p stream.
Oh yeah, and it was still crashing, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't remember. You would have to like check the VOD.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it would show up in the VOD, because even though it was very brief, it was long enough for the graphic to show up.
Oh yeah.
And also, like I'm pretty sure, like when it comes to the ads, I'm pretty sure, like whether the ads show up or not, like the Twitch Turbo ads. I didn't get any Twitch Turbo ads since you switched to VLR. So I'm pretty sure the ads are based on the category, and basically nobody's playing ads on the.
Oh, maybe category. Yeah. Yeah, they must target ads on based off the viewers on each category.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I mean, you would expect Twitch to basically spam turbo ads everywhere, but I guess they don't.
I guess you can expect it in like all the categories that have like a certain threshold of viewers, maybe. Because I think ATS has like 200 on average viewers. Sometimes more.
Like ATS and ETS2 are big categories.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit of an investigation trying to figure out this internet thing, because I really don't know what's I guess we'll see.
My reasoning is the same as Alice's.
But like I just knocked on wood. The stream has that fair so far.
Yeah, luckily. And the only thing I've changed is the bitrate. So yeah, we'll see.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Hold on. We've got two other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but...
Actually, while I'm on that note, before I forget, you know the AV1 encoding? Well, it turns out in the enhanced broadcasting, I was looking at like one of the Reddit threads. On the enhanced broadcasting beta Discord server, which is like exclusive access. The developers say that they have no interest in testing AV1 encoding because mobile support isn't strong enough for it or something.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, like, sure, like you can because like AV1, because with AV1 the thing is you can decode it anyway on the CPU.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to have a graphics or a GPU with AV1 decoding capabilities. It's just that there's the decoding on the CPU is way more performance, like it's way more costly. That's why all of the GPU manufacturers have added AV1 decoders and then encoders to their GPUs.
So I guess like mobiles are just holding them back, I guess.
But on mobile, like that's not a problem really on desktop. Like it's kind of a bit of a minor issue on laptop because of course you have
the battery
life is of course a concern. But on mobile, like it's a massive issue because those CPUs they operate on very low power, and obviously like battery life is absolutely critical there. And I suspect that that many phones might not, especially like more budget phones, might not be able to decode the stream fast enough for it to not stutter.
True.
So that explains why Twitch wouldn't be interested in interested in testing AV1 encoding.
Yeah, they said that apparently there's like 10 people that test it. I don't know, I can't remember. I don't actually know what the channels are called, but there are 10 like small channels that are testing it. But Twitch is like, they've been doing it for years, so they just have access to do it. But Twitch was basically like, yeah, we have no interest in testing it anytime soon until like, I don't know, there's more support on mobile, I guess. But
I mean, I'm pretty sure like the support for like I'm pretty sure AV1 decoding hardware has been added to phones since then. So like to the SoCs using phones. So it's just a matter of the amount of devices with AV1 decoding capabilities being large enough, like being a large enough part of the of the phone ecosystem.
Yeah, phone.
And honestly, given that phones can actually last quite a long time if you're not like a heavy user.
Yeah.
Like basically all of my phones lasted at least 5 years.
Yeah, I always change my phone like every 4 or 5 years.
So like I actually had phones that I like. I think my first smartphone actually replaced because it was actually like it was actually obsolete. Like I couldn't, like I didn't have enough space for basic applications.
Oh, yeah.
And basically I put it in I basically had to put it in storage.
There was
I think there was only one phone that I had that actually broke, but in that case, like the battery failed. But like, and I did try changing the battery later, but I think the phone was damaged. Like the rest of the phone was damaged in the process. So yeah, but that was also after about 5 years. So that's why I say like phones can actually last a long time, which is actually quite it's quite the bullshit that phones only get updates for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it should be longer.
Yeah, because there are so many old phones that are still in use. Like you can clearly see it about like applications, like how Android applications, for example, a lot of Android applications still like list support as Android 8 or later, because there are still a lot of those devices, in use.
Well, I think iPhones get a fair amount of support. I think the recent update just dropped the iPhone 8, I think. So I think if you have an iPhone X, this is the last year of updates. So that's, how many years is that? That's 8 years, 7 years, 8 years of support. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean that's like the only good thing about the iPhones.
Yeah. So yeah, get
Like,
decent support.
honestly, I would probably use an iPhone if it didn't mean getting locked into the Apple ecosystem. Like that's the main complaint that I have about Apple devices.
Yeah, like I'm not too much in the ecosystem now because obviously I use the Apple devices, but I'm not actually using like their services as much now. So I'm kind of only using my iPhone as like for the hardware, less so than the Apple software. But obviously you have like the App Store and everything. But I think in Europe you can change the App Store, I think, now to another one.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been, looking too much into this. I've basically like, and also like there was the fact that when I was getting my first smartphone, like iPhones were already much more expensive than Android phones.
Yeah.
And also like with Android, like even today, you get a lot more choice when it comes to devices, and
Yeah,
you
definitely.
don't like that's the other problem with Apple, with iPhones and Apple devices as a whole, is that it's Apple's way or the highway. Like you can't have an iPhone with a headphone jack, or an iPhone with a
Yeah.
Or did they remove the SD card, or was it just a Samsung?
SD or SIM?
SD.
Yeah, the SD's gone.
Yeah.
And they want to get rid of the SIMs soon as well.
Yeah, and basically like Samsung is copying all of Apple's bad ideas, so that's why I was forgetting whether it was Apple that did it first.
Yeah, years ago I used to get the Sony phones because they were quite good for the camera back in the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, like Sony, I was also a massive fan of the Xperia devices, but unfortunately, like Sony has left the smartphone market. Like we're no longer making smartphones.
Yeah, it's a
like,
shame.
Stopped. I know exactly why something happened, and basically, the last generation of Xperia phones had a lot of issues at the time, so it might be related to that. But basically, you can't get new Xperia phones anymore.
Yeah, I think I had 2 different Xperia phones. They were really good. Like they had a good camera as well at the time.
My first smartphone was actually the Xperia RS. So that's the phone that I had to replace because like it didn't have enough storage, but like for the time it was a very, very nice compact device.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was such a long time ago. I can't remember what model it was. But it would have been like 2014. I can't remember.
Yeah, but before that, I was actually using a Sony Xperia, feature phone. Before that.
Oh yeah.
I think. Actually, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was someone else. Yeah, I actually don't remember. I'll have to, because it's been so long. It's been over a decade.
Yeah, I have no memory of it. I still have those phones back at home though. They're like in my cupboard. I always kept them. They probably still work. They just don't have the software updates. And they won't be able to use any new apps.
Because I'm actually because I'm trying to remember, because I don't remember if I had a Sony feature phone or a Nokia.
Oh yeah.
But because I'm pretty sure I interacted with both because of someone else having the other brand. So I just don't remember which one I had. I would have to literally go look into my drawers.
Oh, I had the Sony Xperia Z3. Is what I had.
Oh yeah, Z3. Yeah, that's later than the RS. It's
Yeah.
like Android 7, I think.
Yeah, that was 2014, I think. That was a good phone. It lasted me ages as well, and it looked good as well.
Yeah, and if I remember, the Z was Sony's premium model for each generation before they switched to the to the later and last naming system.
Yeah, I actually love that phone. I only moved to iPhone in like 2019. I had like Androids since like 2012 or 2013.
Oh wait, no, that was like Android 4 and 5 or 6, yeah, up to 6.
Yeah.
7 was only in like developer preview. So yeah, that's slightly older than I think.
They were good times.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I do understand why Twitch is not interesting in AV1. If that's their reasoning, like that actually makes sense.
Yeah, well, at first I didn't really understand it, but then when I heard that, I was like, I guess there's an actual reason behind it. And also, Twitch, all the streams would be varied, because not all of them would be Z1. I mean, AV1. So I got the Xperia names in my head. Not all of them would be AV1, and some would still be H.264, so it's kind of having to mix them all together, I guess.
I mean, technically Twitch could get around this by just offering, an H.264, version of the stream, but that would mean that they would have to do transcoding for at least the source resolution for every single stream.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, wait, isn't YouTube, doesn't that have AV1 support?
Yeah, I mean, YouTube went through different ones because, of course, they started with H.264. Actually, don't remember. I think they started with it. I think it was still it was already H.264 when they were using the Flash player. But anyway, H.264 was the old format. Then they went to VP9, which is Google's own codec.
Oh yeah.
And then they started introduce AV1, and you actually had to go into your playback settings of YouTube in order to enable it. But I recently was checked that page, and that setting is no longer there. So I think they just give you AV1 regardless by default.
Let's see. And is that on YouTube at YouTube's end?
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure. I think you had to encode your video as AV1 in order for it to be AV1 on YouTube. I think VP9 was the. I think they used VP9 otherwise.
Yeah, fair. Quite interesting. I didn't know about this before. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting to do a bit of research on.
Yeah, I mean it's too bad really, because like AV1 offers a much better quality at the same bit rate, or allowing you to get away with lower bit rate for the same quality.
Yeah.
But like without if you don't give people the AV1 option, then yeah, I mean the H.264 option, then there's no way. If you care about the old phones.
Yeah, you'd have to basically ditch a lot of the users who are still like using like more budget phones.
Yeah. So anyway, like back to the game.
Yeah, bit of a tangent. I'm gonna be on till about 10:30 because I did start. I am actually gonna go.
Okay.
But I'm only gonna go for like a couple hours, I think, then come home. So I don't want to be there too long. Right.
So you can't go with Quark because like.
Oh yeah, they'll say no.
Yeah. So you have the option of going either with the Blue Door with Team Yoji or Red Door with Dio.
Let's go with Temyoji.
Me? But I picked Betray last time. Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that? Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, all right?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Right.
I'm going.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Oh, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way. The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for. Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Quiet. Keep reading.
Right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
I don't know. I don't even know if the virus is even out there yet. It hasn't really been proved that it is or isn't. Obviously, it's in this facility, but
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Have a look. See that lift over there?
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too. Nope. Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake. Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Seek a way out. Alright. Oh, look at that. Let's have a look. Look, obviously can't open this, can we? This is where the suits are. Right. No, they're locked.
No, the suits are on the upper, on the...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Use X-ray vision. What's in the box? Oh. It's all junk. Okay, I guess nothing in there. Can't go in there yet. Barometer. Is that for measuring pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the facility is kept at a higher pressure than the surrounding area.
Is that because of the virus? I mean, I presume it's something to do with that. Okay. And then here's the lift, isn't it? Can I... Zero Junior.
Yeah, so remember like those what you call photos paper, like that's basically what that was. Like
Oh yeah, yeah.
over.
So it must explode, or they must have to smash it somewhere.
Yeah, because when you go into these rooms later, like even in like rooms that you weren't in, like obviously all the puzzles are solved.
Hmm. Oh yeah, it's afterwards. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a key. Oh, and a number. Oh no, it's locked. Two 5 1 1 3. And there's 5 cylinders. Press triangular buttons of 2, 5, 1, 1, 3. Let's do this to test it. No, obviously not.
Yeah, you don't have the clue for this yet.
No, not yet. Okay, well, let's go up. Here's the suits. And that one's locked. Yeah, we don't need these yet. What happens if I interact? All these. Oh, we putting them on. It's probably massive on Clover. Okay, anything else in here? There's the safe, and then, oh. A drawing. Let's have a look. Is it this drawing? Yeah, it must be, yeah.
This is a clue for one of the puzzles.
I don't know what that means yet. Oh, and there's shapes.
Like you'll know when you see.
Okay.
When you see the puzzle.
How many numbers was those? 2, 5, 1, 1, 3. There was 5 shapes. There's different shapes here, and then there's one that's been scraped. Oh yeah, you can see there was something underneath it. These more suits? Yeah, more suits. What is this? Okay, I need to find something to plug into that. And then what about these lockers? It's just more suits, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Well, we can go into the decompression chamber now. Can we still not go in? Oh no, we can't. When you click on the yellow guide ring, the other rings will appear at the other points that you can draw lines to. Ah, that's that puzzle, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is where you use that clue.
Okay, let me have a look at it. Pink, orange, yellow, green, white, black, blue.
I mean, there's not really like it's. I can see on stream that it's supposed to be dark blue.
Yeah, it looks like dark bluish. Okay. Yellow to green. Okay. White to dark blue. Yeah, got it. Nice. Let's have a look in him. That was another one of these. Oh, there's numbers on it this time. A tablet.
Yeah, so you have to combine these two clues. Like
The number and the
it's probably
shapes.
easier if you make a screenshot of this bench and then the other bench.
Yeah, I might do that.
And the tablet is how you'll get the final codes for the save.
Oh yeah, it does have a USB port. Cool, let me screenshot that. There's one. And I'll screenshot the other one after.
And yeah, and because like they are both, they both have the
The mark.
empty and the torn part
Mm.
in the same place. Like you know how to orient them.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, we saw this door before. Oh, they made his comment last time. Just got annoyed. Hey, wait, why is she... we don't know what she's up to now, though. What the hell? Preparation complete. How did that activate? Okay, gotta be quick. What's this? Thick cables, okay. More thick cables. More cables. Whoa, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, this impression's made it bigger.
Yeah, like most people get jump scared by this.
Yeah, just they must do that on purpose.
Ban the camera and then just.
It's just there, yeah. Oh, so that's how it got destroyed. Cause it might pop in it. It might pop. Oh. We're in a vacuum. Or would we be able to move in a vacuum? Or maybe the suit's protecting it. Oh, there's a key as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, forget about being able to move. If you're in the vacuum without a suit, like you'll basically pop
Yes.
your body.
What would happen in space? Because you wouldn't pop in space, would you? You just like, I guess you just, I don't know, crumble. Okay, we got a key. We've seen quite a few keyholes. Okay, well that button's not working. I'm guessing we can't get out of here. Oh. Wait. Was that box there before? Oh, I think it was. Does it open? No.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the science fiction movies have kind of given us like an incorrect view of what would happen, because like what would happen is basically the water in our bodies would start to boil
Oh, that's horrible.
in a vacuum.
Okay, I can't really do anything here.
And human bodies are 60% water.
Oh, so we just completely boil up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. Oh yeah, what is that? Zero Junior inside a Zero Junior. What are those dolls called? Where it's like a doll inside a doll inside a doll.
The Matryoshka doll.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, this is meant to help us. I don't. It's got like color on it. Wonder if it works now. No, it needs power. Okay, I'll figure out how to turn this on. Can I? There's not like a button somewhere.
You can take off the covers off of the parts where the cable is.
Yeah, I tried to do that, but it wouldn't let me take them off. Oh, hang on. Oh, the explosion has knocked it loose. Nice. Oh, I wonder if these go. Oh, I think it might.
You need to
use the ones that connect up. Oh, the rest of them. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we need to connect the red. What happens if I? Oh.
And then the purple one.
Oh, I understand now. Okay. Nice. And this is going. Oh, is it working? Ooh. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it is. Nice. That'll do it. Nice. Well, I can get out of here now. I took a screenshot of that. Right. Back to this puzzle again. Is it the same one? I think it is. Oh no, I got to this one as well.
I think you're missing a clue because you are supposed to do another, like a different version of this puzzle. Coming back.
Maybe, well, there must be one in here then. Let me check.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Wait, can you click on the window because I think you're supposed to talk to Clover and Clover will give you the clue.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. I wouldn't have thought to do that. Right, oh yeah, there's a tablet there. Well, notes anyway. Yeah, this is the clue, isn't it? Nice.
Yeah, I remember this one being quite a bit more tricky than the first one.
Yeah, that one's a bit easier. Okay, white to purple. Maybe we should go from bottom to top. Blue to green. Yellow to pink. White to purple.
Yeah, and now
Oh, yeah,
you
it is.
see that you boxed yourself in. You can't solve it now. Because the lines can't cross and you also can't go through any other point, color points.
What if I go... No, no, I think you're blocking blue off. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button.
Yeah, like this, yeah, this puzzle, like I said, like this one is a lot more tricky. It's very easy to box yourself in.
Let's start yellow to pink instead. What other ways can I do this? We can go... Well, so white has got to go to purple. Oh, I keep right clicking. Yellow's got to go here, white's got to go here. Yeah, it's quite easy to... Then blue can't get to green. How else can blue get to green? No, because then you block yellow off.
I'm pretty sure there's only one solution that works.
Mm.
Like, the first puzzle was, I think, had multiple solutions, but this one I think has only one.
If white goes this way, it blocks off yellow completely. Unless I go... No, it still completely block it off. Yeah. No, because yellows can't. No, oh, white. Oh no, I could have. Wait. Oh no, I didn't. Crap, how did I do that? Nice. Yeah, I was like close to solving it. I was like, oh, I just need to change that.
Yeah, like it took me a bit to figure this out.
Yeah, it's tricky. Right. Now we can go back upstairs. To be fair, we actually have that key. Let me see if that key works on as lockers. Not that one. It's this one. Oh, it's a book. Colourful shapes, let's have a look. Dot, blue, red, blue, yellow.
Yeah, but this is for a puzzle.
Oh, that's for the later one, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back up.
Yeah, like your current step should be to get this other key that's in here by
Oh yeah, for the next locker.
yeah, by getting the code from the bench upstairs, or rather by combining the bench upstairs with the bench downstairs.
Oh, I think I know how to figure it out. Okay, I got both. Yeah, I think I know what to do. Oh, where am I going? Okay. Okay, 2 cylinder, 4, I don't know, 5 is triangles, 1 is star, and 3 is a diamond. Nice. Easy. Right, let's open this one. It's another suit. And there's something in it. Oh, it's a small one. Wait. Okay, let's go back up.
Yeah, there's one place where you haven't yet done anything.
It's gonna be on this, isn't it? Oh wait, I need to put something in the suit?
Oh wow, what kind of small humanoid thing do you have in your inventory?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, I actually thought you figured this out because like when you picked up the suit, but
No, I thought in my head I was like, oh, maybe we just have to put the suit on the seat. Yeah, I forgot I had that in my inventory actually.
I mean, it was right next to the suit on the screen.
Look how cute this is. Look at that. Oh, let's chuck him on. So funny. Oh, I need to.
Oh yeah, you need to connect the tablet to the USB.
Nice. Enter the number on the right side of the screen. Press check. Oh crap. Okay. Let's have a look what we got. Dot. Colors. So I need 3 numbers. So the first one, blue, red.
Yeah, I think this is another case where doing a screenshot is probably going to be
Yeah, so I'm
very
gonna
helpful.
back in and out.
Because you also you don't just need to check the clue, you also need to check which segment of the number represents which color, or rather which color represents which segment of the number.
So I think so blue, red, blue, yellow, purple, black. 6. Okay, this isn't too hard. Blue, green, black, blue, yellow. Wait, what number's that? Is it a backwards 2? Oh no, it's 2.
I mean, you do know that the backwards. Oh wait, no. Yeah, backwards 2 would be an S. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this wouldn't work.
Blue, green, black, purple, yellow, 3. Nice. Yeah, that's quite nice. Nice, let's have a look. Oh, there's that. There's one. Now for the other one, do I do it backwards?
You have the clue on the thing. See, like this, right in the middle of the screen.
Oh yeah. I'll screenshot that. Didn't see the little dots. Okay, nice.
I mean, you can zoom in on it, you know. So you can see the dots.
You can zoom in. Oh, you mean what, in game?
Yeah, I mean you can click on it.
Oh.
Like click on the grid, and the game will zoom in on it.
Right, green, pink, green, 1, green, pink, 1, blue, green, pink, blue, green, pink, 7. Nice. Cool. This is a nice puzzle. Let's open the save.
Yeah, like this room took you a lot quicker than I thought it would.
Yeah, the puzzles seem challenging, but you eventually get them quite quick, to be fair, since in the start. Nice. And there's a map as well, and a cartridge. Nice. Right, let's next one in. We've done all the extra puzzles, haven't we, so far? Well, I think we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have all the you've gotten all the secret files.
Yeah.
But even if you didn't, like, you know, it's even if you missed one, it's not.
We can go back one.
Yeah, you can go back easily using the flowchart. But like, you'll know if you got them all because you won't get the full ending updates.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe next time would be a good idea to maybe look to the files, because you haven't been doing that.
Oh yeah, maybe.
And I think some of them are actually more interesting now, because like the early ones are really like nothing burgers.
Well, I tell you what, I might actually I'll come out this escape room, and I think I'll go through all the files, and I think I might call it for tonight. I think so. Let's do that. Actually, because there's quite a lot of files I haven't looked at them in ages.
Yeah, I mean, you've opened some of them, so we might all. Some of them are marked as read, so you actually haven't read them. You just
I was just skimming through them.
Because we were looking for like you were looking for clues for the escape room.
Alright, let's have a look through them. Yeah, it's all of these, isn't it? Yeah, there's quite a few here.
So the first one you have seen.
Yeah, we looked at that one.
Yeah, this is basically like, you know, stuff that was already covered in the game. Because
Yeah.
It's like rules of another game and total lunar eclipse, like that was talked about, like, you know, in the dialogue.
And then we've looked through. Yeah, we've looked at all this bracelet AI. Have a nice floor graffiti. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this page and Soperil. One of the drugs used by the nunnery bracelets and an extremely powerful anesthetic is the first drug injected when a participant breaks one of the rules. This drug also appeared in Virtue's last reward's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. It was created by Mr. H. He was the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and appeared in 999. He developed it by extracting and purifying an alkaloid from a variety of mandrake. High usage can lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized and used as anesthetic or knockout gas.
Yeah, I don't know why they refer to 999 as a sister title, because like this is a sequel.
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is like some specific like Japanese terminology.
Maybe.
You don't have to return. You can just go right.
Go right, yeah.
To the next one.
Well, I forgot that it can cause severe memory loss. So I wonder if maybe if K was exposed to some of it. I don't know. One of the drugs used by the nunnery bracelets, an extremely powerful muscle relaxant. This is the second drug injected by the bracelets if a rule is broken. The tuberculin is injected 9 minutes after the Soperil. It causes the respiratory muscles to cease functioning and the body perishes from lack of oxygen. Tuberculin is a component in some of the poisons used by indigenous populations in South America, who tip their arrows with poison when hunting. It can be counteracted with a cholinesterase inhibitor. But it's not clear if the nunnery game facility has any of this antidote available. Well, we found out there is.
Yeah.
Right, what's Adam? Acronym for the automatic diagnosis and analysis machine. Oh yeah, we saw that. This device uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose anyone put into it. It's similar to the MRI machines you might find in modern day hospitals, only much smaller and more efficient. An advanced computer built into the device can automatically diagnose most issues and ailments. If the subject of diagnosis is already deceased, the Adam can perform a virtual autopsy to determine the cause of death.
Yeah, we've seen that, with the
Yeah, because it's scanned, isn't it? Yeah. Newspaper excerpt. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
Yeah, I mean, this you saw this.
Saw it a few times, yeah. Radical 6
Yeah.
virus continues to spread across. Here's 100,000. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. It's crazy seeing this number. I think I mentioned this before, but then when COVID happened, COVID was like way bigger than this virus. Pandemic. When an epidemic spreads beyond a certain area, it becomes a pandemic. Some historical pandemics include cholera, typhoid fever, tuberculosis, the Black Plague, smallpox, and COVID-19. Certain
Yeah,
influence.
this is
Out of
kind
date.
of crazy how out of date this is, but you know, this was like made this was
Yeah, it's obviously before.
2011.
Yeah, if this was made today, they could actually put COVID-19 in there. Certain influenza outbreaks have also reached pandemic or near pandemic levels of infection. In 1918, an influenza outbreak was said to have caused 40 to 50 million deaths.
I mean, this is actually kind of inaccurate to say that it was in Spain, because even though it was called the Spanish flu, the fact is that it was actually all over Europe. However, because in 1918, World War I was still waging on.
Oh, yeah.
For propaganda reasons, the death toll from the influenza pandemic wasn't reported.
Oh,
so
right.
there's potentially a lot of people who died who never got counted. That's also why it's called the Spanish flu, because Spain was neutral, so Spain reported the death toll normally.
So they could have actually been a lot higher.
Yeah, I mean it was a lot higher, but
Yeah.
we just don't know how high, because the Central Powers and the Allies were still at war until the 11th of November.
Yeah. Crazy. Radical 6. A virus whose worldwide spread is an integral part of this story. Oh. If you want to know about Radical and 6 mean, you'll just have to play the game and find out. Thanks. That's great, thank you.
Yeah, I like how some of these
The developers
are a bit, like they break the fourth wall.
Yeah, it's like here's a an option for Radical 6. Like, oh, let me learn about it. It's like, no, you must play the game to learn about it. Injection gun. Oh yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? Oh, there's more.
Yeah, I mean there's more, because
Different pages.
They are ordered in the order of the escape rooms of the flow chart, but because you obviously went deep into the flow chart, there are some that you are missing in between.
Yeah, we've got quite a lot.
You have number 15, which is for the security room.
Oh yeah.
But you don't have the ones previous.
Golem. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. One of the golems found in the non-reclaimed facility is discovered lying on the maintenance table in the golem bay. His product ID is GTM-CM-GOLM. He has to be referred to by the last bit, which is, of course, golem. Much to his surprise, this ends up being pronounced like golem anyway. On a side note, GTM-CM-GOLM stands for golem type male, Cockney model number golem. Oh yeah, I forgot, he had a Cockney accent. Chinese Room. The Chinese Room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle to contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose the question, do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? Searle contests that a computer could be programmed to respond intelligently in conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but that it would not necessarily, or perhaps could not actually understand what it was saying. Well, it's a good question, is it? Like, do a lot of the you know, like the LLMs, like ChatGPT, whatever, they probably don't understand what they're saying, do they?
I mean, yeah, they don't, because like that's the problem. Like the large language models, like all they do is just like it's a piece of software that is basically able to create sentences based on its training data, which shows it like what kind of words like follow other words. Like that's a very big oversimplification, but that's why ChatGPT doesn't have the concept of truth. That's why it hallucinates, because it's not capable of determining whether what it's saying is true or not.
Yes, it's kind of crazy. So many people rely on them so much as well.
I mean, you know, like these AI models are decent for like general knowledge, like stuff that you can find on Wikipedia. Like if you just need like a quick definition of something, they are perfectly fine for that. And also like they are decent at like summarizing like search results. Assuming of course that you know there are decent search results available, like for example I use DuckDuckGo as my search engine, and it has like this search assist which sometimes activates. Yeah, and it's generally speaking like it's okay, especially but I did catch it sometimes just saying stuff that it's not true or doesn't like line up with the sources that it uses. But the good thing is that you know you can click on the links that it gives you.
Yeah, it puts the sources in
to generate the answer.
Yeah, the other day I can't remember what I was trying to search, but I couldn't find the answer. So I went on. I used that Lumo and I asked the question, and it found the answer. It gave me all the sources. So I could check the sources afterwards. I can't remember what I was trying to find, but I actually found the answer through that method.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that's the thing, right? They are not good as sources of information. They are good at being given a bunch of like data, for example, you know, search results, and then quickly analyzing them and giving you like a concise answer.
Yeah, it's really good for that. It can be quite useful.
So they themselves are not good sources of truth, basically.
What was I?
And I think and that's kind of like what PewDiePie was pointing out about small language models. That actually like a small language model that can run on your phone with access to search is actually like exactly like what most people need, and it gives you the majority of the benefits.
Yeah, it's actually quite clever for saying that, I think. Because I think all these AI platforms are adding so many features that I don't think people actually need. When really you just need something a lot more simpler.
Yeah, like for example, Sora, you know, the entire like platform for like generating videos. Like like that's completely like they admit they don't have like you know a business model, and apparently it costs them like $5 every time you generate a video. And when you consider that a lot of the time you have to generate a video multiple times to get what you actually wanted, then that like there's no way people are going to be like there's no way enough people are going to be willing to pay for it to actually make financial sense. Like that's only created to generate, you know, investor hype.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
And pump the bubble even larger.
Just need to pop it, get rid of that rubbish. I can't believe that's the Sora platform though. It's just, and obviously there's subscriptions and whatever, but there's no way there's enough subscriptions to counter the cost of what it is to make. I don't know. Well, they got billions, haven't they? They can just waste it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a surprise that they are now talking about like creating like you know an adult mode in ChatGPT, because let's be honest, that's what a lot of you know like image generation is used for.
Oh yeah. I saw this post on Twitter, and there was like a VTuber, and a fan had messaged them and made like a collection of like NSFW like artwork of this VTuber, and the VTuber was like absolutely disgusted and couldn't believe it. But obviously, like, because it's a VTuber, like an AI can modify those images really easily. So I was just really shocked by that. But I think that's what you just have to expect now on the internet.
I mean, like, you know, NSFW art of VTubers was a thing, like,
Well,
long
before, yeah.
AI. Like, you know, Rule 34 exists for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, that's just existed for years and years. I think it's just that this stuff's like now being mass produced, like way more than like before. People used to draw stuff, and you know, no, it's just been, I don't know, it's just mass produced, isn't it? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, like for example, I don't know if you actually like ever use DeviantArt.
I think one of my friends was on there, and he would post his artwork on there.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing is that basically DeviantArt is getting absolutely flooded with AI art, like
Yeah.
entire accounts that are posting nothing but like thousands and thousands of AI generated images.
Well, I think that's the problem with it. Like before, it's just like people actually drawing, or you know, doing like computer graphics and stuff. But now it's just out of control. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, and the problem is that, you know, actually, you know, like those that market is actually like at the biggest, like where the like the damage is largest, because rather where AI can like actually function somewhat, because you know, it doesn't like matter that much if like you know, an image has like a small error in, like, you know, like 6 fingers or whatever. Like you can sort of like overlook those things, but it's you know, it's not like, for example, in programming where like it generates codes that just doesn't work. Like,
Well, what's it? What do they call it? Vibe coding or something?
yeah, like those, like vibe coding is like not really like sustainable. Like even if you ignore the hallucinations, that at some point the application gets just so completely you know, you have no idea how the application works because you haven't written any of it yourself.
And that's just a load of rubbish.
Yeah, like obviously like it can be useful, like, you know, when like generate, like for example, if you have to do a lot of repetitive work or something like that, or something that's very simple and hard to mess up. But the problem with generating a lot of code very quickly or entire applications is another issue, is that a lot of the training data, like a lot of those models were actually trained on code bases of applications without considering the license.
Yeah.
So for example, like it's actually a big issue with Copilot because Microsoft basically fed everything on GitHub, even though on GitHub, you know, you have stuff, you know, licensed under the MIT license, you have stuff licensed under the GNU license. I think there are also some applications that are not even like open source, they are just source available, and they have like they're posted the source code on GitHub. So basically, like if you generate anything like more than like you know, like a small loop or something, chances it's possible that it's copying, that's effectively copying copyrighted source code, and that's of course, you know, a problem.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like that's a problem for open source applications, because, for example,
Well, they could accidentally do it.
Compatible with, and then of course it's a problem even if you write, like, you know, code that's not public, because obviously, like, you're like, either you or the company still needs to own the, you know, the rights to the code, and if you don't know if the code was generated using is effectively copying copyrighted code, then that's an issue.
Well, how would you be able to tell? Just by double checking?
I mean, like like that kind of stuff would probably like come out in like audits, like if there was like a formal audit of a code base.
I see. Alright, let's go. Where was I? Oh, here. Of course, this raises the question, how can we know that human minds are not, in essence, Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say, or are we just simulating understanding? The big question.
Yeah.
Right, Turing test.
I mean, it gets at an even bigger problem that technically, like, you can't tell that anyone other than yourself is real.
Well, yeah, I guess there's no way to prove it, is there?
Yeah, like from your perspective, you know you exist, but you don't know that I exist. Like,
Yeah.
or you don't know that your coworkers exist, or they are like, think about it, like you could be the only like human, flesh and blood human actually alive, and everyone else is just robots. Or you are actually like the only human, like you are actually a human, but you are currently like wearing some kind of, you know, VR suit that makes everything seem real, even though it's also a simulation.
In the year 2200. Yeah, it is crazy to think. A Turing test. Oh, I remember this, I think. The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit intelligent behaviour. First developed by the British mathematician Alan Turing. I actually went to the museum, actually. There's a, is it called the, I can't remember what it's called now. It was, oh, what was it called? There was basically like a computer history museum. I can't remember where it was, but I went when I was studying computer science. It was quite cool. The test has 3 participants: a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine, and if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Fry mentions that perhaps she and her companions...
you mean the National Museum of Computing in Bletchley Park, right?
Wait, say it again. In where, sorry?
Bletchley Park.
Bletchley Park, yeah, I went there. Yeah, that's it. It was really cool. And they had the original computers from, you know, when they cracked the code for World War II.
Yeah, because Bletchley Park was where all the
work
on cracking the Enigma was done.
Yeah, that was really cool. I have I mean, I don't know where it is. I had like a pin badge that was like, it said like, I've been to Bletchley Park. And I had like a lanyard and and I had I bought a keychain, which is like an old memory, like a RAM stick. I used to have it on my bag, but I think it snapped. I can't remember. It's a really cool museum.
Yes, something that's kind of forgotten is that even though, of course, like, you know, the work at Bletchley Park played a big role in cracking the Enigma, like a lot of the work was actually thanks to Polish mathematicians.
Oh, really?
Poland was actually able to partially crack the Enigma back in the 1930s.
What, so they potentially started it? Got it and partially cracked it.
Like basically, you know, the British mathematicians used the work of the Polish mathematicians in order to fully crack the Enigma.
I think I can't remember if there's a film about it. Yes, there's a film called I think it's Benedict Cumberbatch in. I can't remember. Was it called The Enigma Code, I think? It was a good film. And I think it might mention... Oh, The Imitation Game is called. And it goes on how he cracked the code. But I wonder if they mention any of that stuff in it. Some AB game not voted in is... I get me know this. Gowlem. acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labour Electronic Machine. Golems are robotics developed and sold by an American corporation called Hephaestus Systems. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero Senior. A portion of them have also been given ABT created by Zero C. Wait. I thought it was the same sentence. Incidentally, ABT is short for artificial biological tissue. Oh yeah, like the fake skin.
Yeah, and also Hephaestus is the Greek god of artisans, blacksmith, carpenters, craftsmen, fire, metallurgy, metalworking, sculpture, and volcanoes.
That's quite cool. That's why they would have named it after themselves. After that.
And actually, like I don't know. I don't remember if he appears. I think he does appear in Hades 1, but I know that he appears in Hades 2 as one of the gods, and of course he's a blacksmith in it.
That's cool. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is the centre of the thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Golem, the self clearly resided in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, we theorise what would prevent humans from doing the same. If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? What do you mean by humans are controlled by an outside source?
Well, I mean, it's kind of the same, like it's kind of like the same conversation that Lotus had with John Pay back in 999, like about the the wireless monitor.
Oh yes, I remember. Yeah.
And that's supposed to, like, tie to the morphogenetic field. That basically, like, there's the morphogenetic field is able to control people rather that people are able to transmit information through an unseen medium.
It's quite cool.
But like when you actually like get down to it, like everything that we do, all of our thoughts, like that's basically just biology. Like in a way, you can say that in a way we don't have free will, because everything that's happening is basically just the chemical and biological processes that are happening within our bodies, which are determined by the state of the environment, around us from the moment that we are, conceived.
Yeah.
So technically, you can say that assuming that reality is entirely deterministic. So if you basically restarted the universe with the exactly same parameters, everything would happen, like every single like biological, chemical, physical process would happen the same. Then there is no space for free will. Of course, like things get more complicated when you factor in quantum mechanics.
It's quite interesting. It's like if would the dinosaurs die again? Don't know. Maybe not.
I mean, probably, because like it doesn't matter like what they would do, because like they would have to, in order to have a chance of surviving like an asteroid like that, you have to develop a space program. Like,
but would that
like
could the meteorite just go in a different direction?
Well, yeah, but like when you think about it, how many meteorites are striking Earth all the time?
Oh yeah.
And like it's basically inevitable that a meteorite large enough to cause an extinction event will eventually hit the Earth. Like it's basically just a law of probability.
Yeah, it's a waiting game. Wait, what was this for? Wound 1.
Yeah, like it's just the description of the two wounds. So like so the first one was, I think, the wound for the this describes like the different aspects of the wound.
The width of the knife blade length. Okay. Parano. I was confused with the corner. Okay. Sorry, I was confused. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government.
Yeah, colloquially means like informally, like
Right.
in common, like in common parlor.
An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines the body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any disease or injuries that might be present. It's also super gross. Luminol. Luminol is an organic compound with a chemical formula CaH7N302O2. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This probably has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind that the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbours listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. I'll keep that in mind. Bracelet 2. At first glance, case bracelet seems different from others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit, although the design is slightly different. Yeah, I find this really weird as well. It's like this watch has always been in the suit, or like when he, like as if it's always just been there.
I mean, the Sodos is definitely like designed with an idea of being able to look at something that's on the wrist.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could have been modified maybe. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of his suit. Right, okay.
Yeah, because like because remember that he was able to leave his suit during the decay ending stuff.
Oh yeah, so he could just get out of the suit and just leave.
Yeah, but like he would still have his bracelet on.
Oh, underneath. Oh, got you.
Yeah,
I see.
Remember that that in decay ending he also got injected with Soperil.
Yeah. Just like with the bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. Generalized amnesia, a memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, social common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. This cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Case suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental ill disorders. Also, the person sitting behind me says. Cooked food. A schwan dish is made of pan-frying pork, cabbage, bell peppers, and green onions in a du bajang.
Oh yeah, that's from the. I think that's from like what I think what.
Oh, the meal with his.
What Fi says, what was in the punch.
Oh wait, or was this? Oh yeah, because this image is from when Kay and his parents had dinner, didn't they?
Yeah, but like the
text is
from a conversation with Fi.
Let's see. Paella, Nazi, Goreng, Schnitzel. Meat, flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, but then find the.
Yeah, Schnitzel is also popular in Poland.
I think I've had it before. I think. Oh, actually, speaking of food, McDonald's in the UK now has Polish fries.
You told me that already.
Oh, I've already told. Oh. Did I? Oh, well, I guess I did. Yeah, it has like pepper on.
Maybe you are having general.
Yeah, maybe I've got amnesia. Yeah, I haven't actually tried them yet. What's 0 3?
Maybe you did, and that's why you don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know what's real anymore.
It's actually a ploy by the government.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember telling you, because then you was like, oh, I don't know why they're Polish, because they're just fries with black pepper on or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean I don't get it, but also I'm not like the biggest like food buff. so it's
Yeah.
most probably something I just don't.
Maybe just missing out on the Polish fries. Free the Soul. Oh yeah, this organisation. An emerging religious organisation with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 1 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organisation called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped of Y to become simply Free the Soul. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that its adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their souls from their physical bodies, so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Myrmidons. Free the Soul is a powerful new religious order dedicated to establishing... and the Myrmidons are the elite frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on watch lists on intelligence communities across the globe. Rumours say that all Myrmidons have the same face, oh yeah, like Dio, suggesting that they may all be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumour comes from exactly, but I can tell you that it's a very credible source. Brother.
Yeah, because you know this from the DON.
Yeah, I remember that. The founder of Free the Soul, although he prefers not to be referred to as such, as a child he had a younger brother whom he was very fond of. Fortunately, the worst happened and the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights he was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was rife with base desires and needed to be purified so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to Brother and given him a mission. Brother dedicated his life to realizing that mission, and at the age of 26 he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims that Y is a symbol for miracles. Bracelet 3. Here is some information that isn't revealed in the game. Okay. The bracelet put on the left wrists of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. Oh, that's horrible. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. Interesting. Didn't know that. AB1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the secret files do eventually start like
revealing stuff. Yeah.
Revealed in the game.
Penalty if you break the rules. Yeah, we know this. Voting machine.
Yeah, like this,
yeah.
This is pretty much the same.
The air in this facility is kept a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the In order to prevent the spread of the virus between a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialised hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter. Scotch. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyoji's favourite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch his itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Alcoholic. Root beer. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as a black cow. Quark has taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms Tenmyoji's heart. Oh, that's nice. Treatment pod. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal. It strengthens their immune system, accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can create personalised medicines, perform gene therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine. It's not that incredible if it can't cure Radical 6, you say. Yes, well, I guess you've got a point. But don't worry, it also has a function called cold sleep. Cold sleep uses CAS freezing to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, you can be frozen until a cure is found. That's quite cool. There are generally two types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your base metabolic rates and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible, because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CIS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. That's quite cool. CAS. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It supercools the subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game is to conduct experiments on morphonic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first number game. November 1st, 2027, that's not too far away. A total of 9 people participated in the session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the non-re game yet again.
Yeah, H stands for Gentaro Hongo, by the way. So H.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned it before as well.
Like this is really clearly written in such a way that you can play VLR and then play 999 later.
Yeah, it gives you the knowledge. I do need to head off, but to be fair, I might leave these rest of them for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, like because they have kind of piled up, because I think you
Yeah, we left quite a few.
Any after like the first 2 maybe.
Yeah, but you learn quite a lot from them.
Yeah, like I wish that they wouldn't have like they wouldn't include any like things that are explained in the game. For example, like the way that bracelets work and whatever, because like all of that's already explained the game, and because the player has to go through all of the different paths, like they'll see the explanation multiple times anyway. So it's not like, and also like everyone always talks about like what getting penalized means and everything. So it's not like they need to have this like a reminder of how it works. I mean, I guess to be fair, maybe it made more sense back when this game was made, because this game was made before like every single game had a wiki.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
But I do think it's kind of silly to have a secret file that some of these groups are just completely not interesting at all, and then like later ones, like you can see, actually reveal things that are not mentioned in the game. So I wish that basically they focused rather on like lore and things that are not like actively mentioned in the game.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's quite a bit there, but it's actually quite nice to read over it, because there's some bits that I remember, but I just forgot little details about. So it's nice just to go over it.
Also, the funny thing is that the first secret file you get, like if you get it, on your first go, you actually like learn like everything, like a bunch of stuff about the AP game, like before you even
done it.
Zero Junior explains it.
It's funny. Right. Yes, quit that. Let me check what time I put for tomorrow. I think I put 5 or 6. Let me have a look. Actually, can't remember. Let me have a look. we'll just play VLR tomorrow, I think. Let me find my schedule. Oh no, I think I put 5, yeah, 5 to 11. Yeah, I'll just do more VLR tomorrow. Because I'm doing some editing in the afternoon. Hopefully I'll get that done, that finished. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna be like, get it done now. I want to get, because I want to move to Linux, please. So we'll see. Just have to see what happens. Yeah, cool. Right, I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, bye.
See you in a bit.